Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to Howard Johnson. Here, let me take those.
Yeah, thanks.
Right this way.
Did you know, sir, that Howard Johnson is the official hotel for Sega Video Game Fun? And the kids can play free Game Gear all summer long.
Yeah, great. Come on.
Game Gear playtime may be limited by individual hotels. Call hotel for details.
And you know, sir, that Howard Johnson is the family vacation hotel. And kids go, Hojo! With Sega. It's the perfect family hotel experience. Oh, you're a video game fan. Well, that's great, sir. Because I know you're going to like it here at Howard Johnson, sir. And you know, we have all of the newest and hottest games to play. And, oh, here we are, sir.
Here, let me get you a tip.
A tip? Did you say a tip? Check this out.
In Marvel Comics X-Men, Games Master Legacy, the blue pentagons against the walls are transporters. Use them or you'll never find your way out of the danger room. In Echo, the Tides of Time, use your sonar map to locate the 3 floating stars. Only these stars will open the wall for passage. In Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, use Pink Ranger's gymnastic skills to backflip kick the enemy back to their universe. Stand right beside the enemy and press buttons 1 and 2 simultaneously. It's a guaranteed offensive move that'll flatten the Putty Patrol.
Good afternoon, sir. How may I help you?
Say, aren't you the same?
Welcome to Howard Johnson, sir, the official hotel for Sega Video Game Fun, where you can get free fun packs or a Sega game tip video. Would you like to try a Game Gear while you're here, sir?
What?
A Game Gear, sir. The top-selling full-color portable game system from Sega. That's right. You get one free to use during your stay here at Howard Johnson, where kids go Hojo! With Sega. Well, not just kids. I mean, anybody. But mostly kids. Here, you give it a try.
No, thanks. Just a room, please.
Yes, sir. Here's your key. But you really ought to take this Game Gear, sir. I know you're gonna like it. You can play all these great games from Sega. Here, take a look.
In Sonic's Robotnik Winter Zone, jump on the first icon you see to get the new jetboard. It's the fastest way to jump over enemies, zip through walls, and collect rings. In World Series Baseball, change the speeds and locations of your pitches in order to strike out the batter. In Disney's The Legend of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse, Mickey is tricked into a perilous quest when the kingdom is threatened by an evil cloud of darkness. As the temporary king, Mickey must rescue the Tree of Life or all is lost. Sorcery, dragon combat, and cowardly King Pete keep Mickey up to his mouse ears in magical adventure. Venture with Mickey across the bridges of destiny to 5 magical lands.
Can I take your order, sir?
Wait, you're the same. Aren't you the same guy? The guy at the desk, you.
The same guy, sir? No, I'm not the same guy. At least I don't think I'm the same guy. The same as who, sir?
The same as... Oh, never mind. I just want to get something to eat.
No problem, sir. Our specials today are the Sonic Salad, a Knuckle Knockwurst, a Shining Force Sandwich, and the grand finale, the Robotnik Reuben.
Robotnik? Sonic? What are you talking about? Can't I just get a bowl of soup?
No problem, sir. I recommend my favorite, the Game Gear Gumbo. Oh, and by the way, sir, did you know that Howard Johnson is the official hotel of Sega Video Game Fun? And
I know, where you can get to play Game Gear for free. Whatever Game Gear is. Yeah, and I know, and free fun packs for the little kids, right?
you forgot the video, sir.
Video? What video?
Why cool kids go Hojo! With Sega. Sega Game Gear game tips video for gamers that you could only find at Howard Johnson. Check this out.
In NFL 95, an offensive air attack is essential to win. When throwing to a receiver, throw the ball as that receiver makes his cut. In X-Men, Genosha is ravaged by war and is teaming with the Unforgiven. Jump on top of the open columns to find hidden power-ups or use Rogue's flying powers to avoid assassination. In Echo the Tides of Time, all new 3D travel scenes transport you to the next dimension, but you'll have to find the 4 transporters or you'll swim forever in this land of interlude. In Fred Couples Golf, the first Sega Game Gear golf game in 3 years, and it's a hole-in-one. Sega Sports and the 1992 Masters champion Fred Couples combined to bring you all the elements of real golf in this hot new Game Gear golf game. You can tee up against Fred Couples, the two-time PGA Tour Player of the Year, or you can play as Fred Couples and drive the ball 300 yards. Fred also provides an overview of each hole and offers his expert advice. The 4 courses, 4 levels of difficulty, spectacular graphics, and realistic shot control make this a golfer's dream come true.
You see, Sega Game Gear Game Tips video is the perfect answer to the "What'd you bring me, Daddy?" question for just a few bucks or free when you bring your kids on vacation this summer.
From Memorial Day weekend to Labor Day weekend, a child accompanied by an adult staying at Howard Johnson has a choice of a free fun pack or Sega Game Gear game tip video. But without a kid, you grown-ups have to pay for it.
Who is that guy?
Beats me. I thought it was with you. Anyway, time to watch this.
In Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, power up with Blue Ranger's special weapon to defeat King Sphinx. When King Sphinx is in a poised position, he cannot be hurt. For the special attack, press D-pad down, then right or left depending on which way you're facing, and button 1 or 2 simultaneously. In Sonic Triple Trouble, in the Tidal Planet Zone, you must play as Tails to use the Sea Fox underwater. Go underwater at your first chance and go all the way down. Jump on the purple plunger to have an air bubble lift you up to a ring icon, and then use your Sea Fox to break through the wall at the bottom of the sea to grab more rings. In Ristar, catch a rising star. Ristar, son of a legendary hero who's been captured, is the solar system's last hope against the evil space pirate Greedy. Ristar must travel from planet to planet to restore peace to the once happy worlds of his home system and finally free his father. Use Ristar's long arms to grab, climb, and swing as he battles through 6 different planet levels and a cosmic bonus round. Discover new worlds and new creatures on each planet. Battle giant purple elephants, climb through an ancient pirate ship, and race for time against countdown clocks. Become a meteor, climb walls, throw objects, and swing from trees like no other star has ever done before.
Sheesh, maybe if I take a swim, I can relax. Sonic salads, Game Tip, Robotniks. Jeez, they're all not.
Yo, excuse me, sir. Like, are you on your way to the pool?
Yeah, I thought I...
Whoa, dude, chill. Like, all I wanted to know is if you're going to the pool.
You're just like the others. I mean,
Like, I'm the pool tenant, dude. Here for your convenience. Bummer. Would you like a towel?
No, thanks. I already have a towel.
So, like, how about this way cool Game Gear?
I don't want to play your Game Gear. I just want to go for a little swim, okay? Just a little swim.
Like, what about your kids, dude?
My kids? What do my kids have to do with it?
Like, if your kids were here, dude, you get to play Game Gear for free, get free fun packs, or get a cool game tip video with game tips that rule. Check it out.
In World Series Baseball, use the hit and run. It's a good way to push runs across the plate. In Marvel Comics X-Men, Wolverine's adamantium gives him special healing powers. Energize your mutant powers while not in use to prepare for Shinobi Shaw. In Echo, floating water tubes are suspended in air. Swim carefully through them or risk falling through the gravitational pull. Locate the flashing stars to morph into a seagull and fly to new heights.
Have I sold you? Have I sold you on Howard Johnson? I mean, Hojo? Come on, they're the official hotel of Sega. You go there, you're going to be constantly bombarded by hotel staff, basically forcing you at gunpoint to play the Sega Game Gear. Does that not sound like the greatest hotel of all time? What are they going to do? What are they going to do? Because like, okay, like the batteries on the Game Gear must have eaten up like half of their fucking budget. And then, like, I know what, like, some people are going to be like, oh, well, you know, you could just use the AC adapter. 1, the Game Gear wasn't packaged with an AC adapter. 2, okay, so, like, the electric bill of the Hojo, because, like, those were meaty power supplies. Like, they used the same power supply as the the Genesis Model 2, right? So like that's gonna be, and you can only like you could basically have nothing else plugged in. Well, and again, what else do you need? Do you need do you need electric lights, or do you need Marvel's X-Men or Sonic? You know, Madden 95. Come on, Echo the Dolphin. They basically have everything you could actually need. So, as I mentioned in chat, hold on, I should have done this while I was prepping. Preparation on an LDP stream? Okay. Okay, here we go. Beavis and Butthead. So you've never seen... Hold on. First of all. Yep, let's go. First of all, Beavis and Butthead. I actually have some experience with this. I actually had Elle play this one. A while back. Possibly, maybe like a year or two ago, I want to say. I'm gonna state right up front, this game is crap. But it does have one kind of interesting trick up its sleeve. Something that I think you might find at least a little bit impressive, maybe. How's the sound going? The sound is good. Yeah, good. Viacom. Oh shit, we're gonna get sued. All right, kids, remember, imitate everything that you see on TV. If you everything you see in the game. That is the best rendition of this song I've ever heard. Oh, actually, shit, I forgot the Game Gear thing was so quiet. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn that up to max volume. Game Gear, yeah, Game Gear is quiet. Actually, oh, this is actually a little bit. Here we go. This should be, yeah, this should be about good. I want it to be a little bit quieter than my voice, so this should be fine, I think. I got a new desk chair. The one I had was, God, this goes back really far. You ever, like, okay, you ever get, like, a new desk chair and it goes back really far and you're scared because, like, you're scared it's just gonna, like, topple over? You have, like, that immediate, like, thing of shock when you've, like, not actually tested how far back it can reliably go. That is the best rendition of that song ever. Alright. Let's go. Oh, you beat Dark Souls! Congratulations! In fact, you know what? Yeah, here you go. You can get this. Start options or passwords. So, Beavis and Butthead, Yeah, Beavis and Butthead, it had a lot of games, and they were all terrible. I guess the Genesis is, like, the least bad out of all of them. Actually, no, the Game Boy one. The Game Boy one is actually, like, a top-down adventure game. SNES, Genesis is, like, this weird, almost, like, point-and-click hybrid.
What? Shut up.
And you see this game's kind of trick. It actually has FMV that they crunched down into the Game Gear. That is the only good part of this game. Otherwise, this game is total shit. Just like all the other Beavis and Butthead games. The SNES one... This might be the worst one. The SNES one isn't, like, this much better. Really... Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about this, too. It's just that... When you get a game over, it just becomes them abusing each other. Okay. Yeah, never mind. That is... About time the system got some recognition. Zombie, this is part 2 of this. If you want to see more... If you want to see, more Game Gear games, check out the first part. Check out the replay of that. It's up. You prefer the Genesis port to the SNES port, strangely enough? I say they're both crap. Anything... Beavis and Butthead had, like, a whole bunch of games. There was a Genesis game, there was an SNES game, there was a Game Boy game, which I found out is, like, a top-down adventure game. That's probably the best out of all of them, but I've actually never played it, and honestly, it still kind of looks like it sucks. Game Gear. But that's the thing, is, like, they're all completely... Oh, and there's a PS1 game called... I think it was called Virtual Stupidity. And all of the games that I've just listed are completely different, and they all suck. They are all, like, some of the worst games on their respective systems. And that is... Honestly, that is a dedication to quality, or lack thereof. It is quite impressive. Hello, Nicholas. Was there a Tiger LCD game? There was fucking everything. There was probably a Tiger LCD Beavis and Butthead game. I bet that sucked, too. Oh, you were? Okay. This one is, like, maybe the most... Out of all of the games, this is probably the most traditional. So...
Fart knocker. Shut up.
Yeah, those cutscenes are the best part of the game. So, you get hit by things that you don't have time to see or react to, and also, you have to control Beavis and Butthead separately. If one of them gets hurt, they both get hurt. So really, hold on. Oh, and there's no well, I say no continues. There might be later on, but who the hell's gonna go on to this? Really, if you look at it, this is how wide your hitbox is. both Beavis and Butthead, that is how high your... Okay, they have a head-banging idle animation. Fuck! This game just, like, puts all of its fucking points in, like, the presentation. If you're a Beavis and Butthead fan and you look at this game, it kind of looks like the greatest game ever made, with, like, all of the touches, all of, like, the head-banging, like, the idle animation, the cutscenes, the fact that you can just abuse the shit out of each other when you get a game over. And yet, the game itself is so piss poor. It's, like, they gave a shit. Here's the thing, is, like, usually with a bad game, you can kind of tell, like, they didn't give a shit, and they were, like, just trying to get it out the door as soon as possible so they could move on to something they actually cared about. And they were just doing, like, some shitty contract job. Here, they gave a shit, but in all the wrong places. They gave, like, way too much of a shit when it came to, like, superfluous stuff like the presentation, which... Yes, you should give a shit about the presentation, don't get me wrong. But, like...
Shut up, Beavis.
You should, like, care more about the game. Because if the game doesn't play well... It seems like some... Oh, you can pick that up! You can pick that up. It's just... The hitbox is so fucking... precise. This is what I want to do to the designers of this game now. Alright, bye, Nicholas.
Shut up, Beavis.
Come on, pick up the fucking thing. Oh wait, no, it's down in A, I think, actually. Yeah, there we go.
Yes! Butthead, let's do that again.
Also, I like how they're, like, in the house, clearly. So, like, they can't decide if they're, like, outside or, like, inside watching TV on the couch. What?
What a fart knocker.
Oh, I see. That's the run button.
Butthead, you wuss. You wuss. Shut up, Beavis.
See, like, there's cool, impressive shit like the FMVs that make you want to, like... Oh, you can't pick that up? Okay. I guess that's fair that you can't pick up the bomb, but does anybody like actually beat this first level? Like I'm admittedly bad at it, but also I've never seen anybody be much better at it. I just have to like run.
You what?
I just have to like keep running because there's like no actual weapon. Hey, Verducci, man.
What a what? Shut up! What a what? Shut up!
Shut up. Look at this dumbass streamer. Yeah. What an idiot. Can't even play games. Let's talk shit in this chat. Let's talk shit in this chat. Ow! Hey, quit it! Yeah. Hey, quit it, asshole! Asswipe! Yeah. Shut up, dillhole! What is this trash? This streamer sucks. Yeah. What a dillhole. Yeah. I feel like I would be Stuart in this game's universe.
What a fart knocker!
In this show's universe, rather. And I guess the game's universe. I don't know if Stuart's in this.
What a what? Shut up, Beavis!
Stuart should be in this game to remind us all that Winger sucks.
Yes! Yeah, cool.
I remember, my favorite, like, piece of trivia, not necessarily related to Beavis and the Butthead, but kind of tangentially, is, the way that Mike Judge got the voice for Boomhauer was there was, like, this angry guy who, like, called up, oh shit, I never, set the timer. I forgot I was doing that. It's probably been about 7 minutes, but whatever, I'll play a bit longer. What was I gonna say? Yeah, there was a guy, who, like, called into the show, complained, and he talked like Boomhauer, big dang old, but he was, like, ranting about how terrible the show, about, like, you know, how, like, stupid or whatever, terrible or whatever show the show was. But he thought the show's name was Porky's Butthole, so it was like, big dang old Porky's Butthole, man. And that's what I think of now when I think of the show, Porky's Butthole. He somehow got Porky's Butthole out of Beavis and Butthead. I guess he got the butt part right. I'll give him credit for that. You know, I complain about
What a fart knocker!
the momentum in, like, some platformers, but here's the... If you run, the momentum is just... Like, okay. That is the momentum. That is... probably the least egregious part of this game.
What? Shut up!
Like, you don't get a weapon. You have no means of defending yourself. Like, what, were they concerned that the Beavis and Butthead game might be too violent? Oh, okay, that's explosive.
Fart knocker.
I understand
Shut up.
now.
Check it out. Yeah. Cool.
This game sucks. Yeah, it's really lame. Beavis and Butthead. Honestly, for the presentation alone, I can't really bring myself to put this one in garbage. But I also can't say it's a, in any way, enjoyable game. It is not fun. Oh, shit. Actually, let me just quick do something. I am not used to Google Docs on the desktop anymore. How do you center shit? Oh, wait. Here, maybe. This, I think, actually. Here we go. Center that. And then center. How do I set it to wrap text? I don't know. I'll have to fuck with it later. It was just meant to be a money grab in the 90s. Yeah, but, you know, that's the thing, though, is, again, their ass was in it. Which is, like, their ass was not entirely out of this. If you saw, like, the presentation of it, it pretty, like, you can even see, like, in this screenshot here, the presentation of it, it looks, admittedly, the show had a very simplistic art style to it, but the Game Gear does admittedly do a very good job at capturing that art style. It has FMV cutscenes, which for a Game Gear is, I honestly can't even tell, I honestly don't even know if there's like another game that really did that. Maybe there was. If there is, I'll find it. And then, like, you know, just like some of the little, like, you know, like attention to details, like the game over, you can just like slap each other. Like, that's very on brand for the show. They put their ass into every aspect of the game but the gameplay. Yeah, the budget went all into the FMV. Exactly. It went into everything but the game itself. And also the sound design sucked too, so that didn't help. But forget Beavis and Butthead, let's play Berlin No Cobb. This looks like some arcade game? Arcade style game? I'll actually remember to turn the timer on this time. I will do that now. I have a 7-minute timer going for each game. Let me tell you something. Teachers in the 90s hated this show. Yeah. Well, I mean, there was definitely a moral panic about this show. Is this Load Runner? Are you making me play Load Runner right now? Why did the controls not work? Oh. The buttons don't do anything. It also lets up and down go left and right. It kind of reminds me of like Crazy Castle, Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle. Well, I think I understand why this didn't get a US... Oh! Now I have a hammer? Oh, so now it's Load Runner. Now it is just entirely Load Runner. Okay. So this is Load Runner, but there's like no collectible. So what am I doing here? Oh, okay, so you can do that. So you can kill the enemies once they're down in the hole. So is that just the goal then, to kill all the enemies? You know what? This might actually streamline Load Runner a little bit to a point where maybe I kinda like it? So if they go on that part, you can't see the... Here we go. Every other kid was saying Beavis and Butthead jokes every... Fair enough. I like Beavis and Butthead. I'd say the best part is when they roast, like, MTV. I've, like, learned so much about, like, 90s alternative through Beavis and Butthead. Like, even if Beavis and Butthead say it sucks, you know, they're not wrong. They're not wrong all the time, but they're also not right all the time. You know? Like, I like James. The guy just called James, who was, like, alt-pop. Grim Reaper, they're good. Don't talk shit about my Grim Reaper. Big ol' pork his butthole, man. Aw, I'm enjoying this game, actually. Took me a little while to get into it, but when I did, it's a fun little arcade game. Arcade style romp. Well, it took me a while to get into it because it took me a while to see like what I was meant to do, but otherwise. And it doesn't give you like infinite lives, but it gives you a decent amount of them. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Berlin no Kabe. I'm gonna say fun. It could I could see it going. I could see somebody else saying this is very fun though. Could be a nice hidden gem. Yes. Oh, shit, wait. Oh, Bishijo Senshi Sailor Moon. Let's fucking go. Sailor Moon S. Let's fucking go. Anime. I'm gonna turn this back up. It's really quiet on my end. I don't know how it is on yours. I think this is a Sailor Moon theme. I've never seen it. I think, yeah, Sailor Moon. This is the American Sailor Moon theme, though, isn't it? Is it different in Japan? Maybe it's the same. Okay. Okay, that's got a good rendition. Alright. I just realized the one on my main screen is still set to 5 minutes. I need to change that. I set the 7-minute one. What does this say? Oh, this is
Funny Mode Chibi USA Mode minigame fortune telling password with cursor choose your choice.
Oh shit, there's a fortune telling aspect to this? Main game seems to be like an adventure game, like a platformer. Hell approved girl. Oh, Bruni approved girl. Oh, they did a good job at animating Ms. Moon. Oh my god! Wait, this game is good. What the fuck? You didn't tell me this game would be good? I wasn't made aware of this. Good music? Why is an anime licensed game good? They're supposed to suck. They're supposed to be made by, like, Kosei and shit. I mean, for what it's worth, there were some good anime games, especially around, like, the time of the 90s. You obviously had, like, the Natsume Power Rangers game. You had that Ghost Sweeper Mikami game. I wouldn't say this is like a masterpiece or anything. So far, anyway. But man, if I were a fan of Sailor Moon, which I don't know anything about this IP, but if I were a fan, ooh, Nelly. I would be saying things like, whoa, Nelly. This be a video game. This be a body gam about girl that makes me happy. The game makes me happy, and the show makes me happy, so I am double happy. And therefore, Sailor Moon makes happy, and that's what I would say. I guess if I have to complain, I would say the controls are a little bit floaty. Also, screen crunch, I wouldn't say is a massive problem. Definitely, I couldn't really see that, like, hit there, which is a little bit of a problem. I could foresee the screen crunch being a bit worse. But, so far, I'm not gonna dock points for it just yet. Kind of a shame that, well, I'd say Sailor Moon was big in the US. I don't think it got big in the US, like, by the time this game came out. Wasn't, like, Sailor Moon only syndicated, like, When did Sailor Moon come to the U.S.? Does anybody know that? I want to say it was like around the time that like Pokemon got big, and henceforth when anime kind of got big in the U.S. Like, oh, there was Transformers, but I don't know. Transformers was a very Americanized show. I don't know if that really counts. 19... Okay, you say 1984. I assume you mean 94. 94, okay. So I guess Sailor Moon might have been... I don't remember when this game came out, but... I'll have to look, but... It might have been around... That might have been around this time. No, you're right. Okay, Jeremiah Thomas is confirming 84 is when Sailor Moon came out in the U.S. Really? I didn't know it was that old. I thought it was like... I thought I remembered it being like around... First of all, I didn't even know Sailor Moon as an IP was that old. Second of all... I thought it was like... I thought it was, like, big around the time Pokemon was big. Maybe there was, like, some spin-off that was big around that time? I don't know. Came out 1979. I didn't know the IP was that old. Holy shit. Fuck you, timer. I want to get a bit further in this game. Because this game looks really good. Oh, okay. I see what that is. That's Also, hello, Jeremiah Thomas, if I didn't say hello. Fuck! I keep forgetting that's what this is. I like the Mario pipes. That's... I'm glad they did that. Okay, I pressed that button and You were just making a crap up. You don't know anything about Sailor Moon. Okay, well, fuck you too. It was actually based on a graphic novel which came out in the Edo period. I actually don't know when the Edo period is. But, okay. Sailor Moon. That's a pretty fun game. I'm gonna put that in the... It's flawed, so I don't know if I want to put it in, like, outstanding. I'm teetering between very fun and fun. I'm gonna say fun. I think it had some kind of issues with the controls, but otherwise... Bishao Jo Senshi. Alright. That was actually not bad. It also had a fortune-telling option, which is, Bonkers Max Up! This is, I know of this game. This is based on a... Yeah, this is based on an obscure Disney show. Disney afternoon show. I've never seen this show, but I understand that it was meant to be a Roger Rabbit tie-in show. But, like, since the rights for Roger Rabbit are, like, very kind of iffy with Disney, they just had to create their own character and then immediately abandon him when the show failed. You still love your Beavis and Butt? I like Beavis and Butthead too. I would say Daria was just an overall better show that was, like, well, written, like, kind of just more cleverly written, not just in terms of humor, but just in terms of, like, actually telling a story in that it does tell a story. But I like Beavis and Butthead too. I especially like when they were roasting MTV, when they were roasting old MTV videos. That was really cool. Like I said, I've gotten a lot of, like, I've been exposed to, like, Crowbar, L7, fucking James, even though Beavis and Butthead said they sucked. Grim Reaper, even though they very famously said they sucked. Anyway, speaking of things that sucked, maybe. I don't know, I've never seen it. This did get a Master System version, I happen to know. Blue page, difficulty, play game. Okay, timer started. game always looked really good when I've seen like videos of it. Playing it now, I'm not so sure. For one thing, you don't seem to have an attack. Can you jump on the enemies? No. Can you like wait? Can you? No. I wondered if you could do like down and B like with DuckTales now. I don't think so. Does anybody remember the show? I've heard of it. I've never seen it. I've only heard tales of said bonkers. Was the show indeed bonkers? You did not enjoy the Bonkers TV show? I don't think a lot of people did. I think there was a there was a Genesis and a Super Nintendo Bonkers game, and those, from what I've seen, look a lot better than this. This show seems to kind of be, like, forgotten nowadays. It's not really... It doesn't seem to be as remembered as fondly as something like DuckTales or Chip and Dale or... I don't know. Petunia, the fucked up porcupine. I think that was the show, right? We all remember that. Just waiting for the show to, or not show, this game to just, the timer to go off so that this game can kind of just stop existing for me. That would be cool. You know, this game almost has like the veneer of something that looks good. It just... Did they like cut out a weapon that was supposed to be here? Is there a weapon I'm supposed to like equip? Wait. Do I have a weapon? Maybe I do, I don't know. Disney really kind of like did like their anti-violence crusade on video games. I remember like some PS1 games kind of being like, no violence, clean family fun, kind of shit like that. I wonder if this game might have been a victim of that, or if I just don't have a weapon yet. I don't know. Fuck this game. I hate it. Hey, Arus. Bonkers go! Oh. Bonkers wax up. More like bonkers wax off. No, I'm kidding. Not fun. I might have to play this. Wax up. Maybe I have to play this. Maybe further on you get like a weapon or something, but I don't know about this one. Bram Stoker's Dracula. This game is actually pretty good. Oh, I've played the Master System version. I assume the Game Gear one is alright. I've also played the NES. The Master System and NES are probably the best ways to play this game. This game is like surprisingly decent. Well, I guess Psygnosis. That's probably why. I know where the bastard sleeps. That's all I know about this game. Alright. Timer started. You know, it's interesting this game has kind of gotten a bit of like an angry gamer treatment. And maybe it gets worse the more you play it, but from what I've played, it seems actually very good. Ideally, you want to play this on a Master System where there's like less screen crunch, but also this seems darker. Oh, right, yeah, okay. I don't know why they made it this dark. Maybe the Game Gear would have contrasted this differently. Oh, you get upgrades to the weapon, too? Neat. Hey, Woof. How are you? This really is kind of we have Castlevania at home. Well, I guess not really even. There's a Game Gear game that's even more blatant about that. Dracula... What is it called? I keep forgetting the name of the game. I've said it literally on stream before. But the game that's like Castlevania on Game Gear and Master System. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot about that. Boo, haunted house. I don't, you know, I don't think Nintendo's gonna be happy about this one. Maybe you should, Oh, wait, can I... I'm gonna reset. You can't jump on them. I think you could if you didn't have the things, but I've passed this bit before. What did I do with this? Oh, okay. This at least lets you look up and down, which kinda helps a bit with the screen crunch. I'm enjoying this one. I play longer. You know what? You have mid-air jump control too, so better than Castlevania? Probably not. Still cool though. He looks like the Karate Kid? Maybe. What a wuss, yeah. Alright, Bram Stoker Dracula. I'm gonna say... very fun. Very fun or outstanding? Actually, I'm gonna say outstanding. Did I see the movie? No, I did not. I've only ever seen I Know Where the Bastard Sleeps, and that's my entire knowledge of this. Alright, let's play some Bubble Bobble. Bamble, bamble. Ooh, you can do 2-player Link in this. Ah, shit, I got a Chivo for starting the game. Let's go. Wait, did it say warning? Hang on. I got a Chivo this. Well, that's not a good sign. If this is like the Master System version, it should be fine. Actually, this does seem fine. What the hell? What are you warning me about? This game looks good. I've never had a Chivo just be like, warning, this game might suck. Wish they did that with like actual Chivos on like Xbox. Just be like, warning, don't play this. You can do something better with this. But it is Bubble Bobble. It's a good port. I would even say better than the NES one. Not that the NES one was a bad port, but, like, you know, technically there was, like, some sprite flicker and superfluous stuff like that, which this doesn't have. Oh, that's strange. It restarts the music when you go to a new stage. That's a little bit strange, I guess, but oh well. Oh, there is still some sprite flicker. Fair enough, if you have that many sprites on a screen. Also doesn't have unlimited continues. I forget if the NES one had limited continues or not. I like the rendition of the music. This kind of like airy, whimsical music kind of fits well with the airy, sort of whimsical Game Gear Master System sound font. Again, this was on Master System. From what I remember, of the Master System version, it is nearly identical. Maybe a bit less screen crunch, but otherwise pretty much the same. Pretty par for the course. Sometimes there would be differences between a Master System and Game Gear port. We saw that with Batman Returns. This, I don't believe that is the case. Maybe that's what this warning was. This, like, hopping red thing. Gives you a lot of time to get the fruits. I don't think NES and Arcade gave you that much time to get all the bonuses. What? What hit me? That was a bubble, wasn't it? Oh, what did I get? Got an extra one. Hey, Renee. What are the names of these Chivos? Enjoy your life. '90s in a dino shell. I like the very snarky Chivos. Whoever programmed the Chivos and Retro Achievements had a really fun time, I think. Did it in the NES version? I don't remember. I honestly don't know if I played enough Bubble Bobble to know. Bubble Bobble is a very addictive game. Maybe I need to play this again. It's been a minute since I've played Bubble Bobble. This reminds me of like that South Park game, what is it, Heroin Hero? Where it's all just like bright and cheerful. Got an extra life, I think. Oh, Mother, I like my Bubble Bobble. Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit, how did I do that? I like found the warp to go like 10 stages ahead. Holy shit. I didn't know you could do that. God, I need to play Bubble Bobble, I guess. I did it again! Hey Cat, how are you? Anyway, that's Bubble Bobble. I don't think you need to see more of that. Bubble Bobble. Outstanding game, outstanding port. Bugs Bunny in Double Trouble. I think I've seen this game before. I want to say it's not very good. Bugs Bunny has done some good games. I'll go to bat for Crazy Castle. I'll go to bat even a little bit. Just a little bit for Birthday Blowout. Despite its many weird idiosyncrasies. This one I've heard is not particularly great. And again, that's what they also say about Crazy Castle, so who knows? Or maybe this isn't the bad one. Let's see. Well, they swapped the buttons, that's not a good sign. Oh, you can go real fast. Oh, that was that. Okay, was that a game over? I see. What the hell is this game? I don't really understand this game. What is he saying? Okay. I might have to come back to this one. I'm not quite sure I understand it. It's a platformer, but it doesn't seem to be in the traditional sense. Bust-a-Move. I know what this is. Despite what the name may suggest, it is not a rhythm game. It is Puzzle Bobble, aka Bust-a-Move, aka something else. I forget what the other name for it is. I think it's just Puzzle Bobble or Bust-a-Move. From the beginning, let's go. The real test is gonna be, is this gonna be one of the versions of Bubble Bobble where the colors kind of look the same? Oh, it doesn't do the... Okay. Well, points off for that. Otherwise, I mean, the colors are... So far... Oh, no, never mind. That is definitely the same color. Why did those not... That's the thing I don't like about a lot of ports of Puzzle Bobble, is they often make the colors look very similar, which to me seems very unfair. And I don't think it's necessarily a colorblind thing either. Maybe it is. And a lot of versions of Puzzle Bobble do that. Let's try again. this doesn't seem to have, like, the guide that, Puzzle Bobble would often have. Let's see if I can finish this round. Let's go. Go! My eyes are bleeding. Oh, thank God. Thank God, I'm not the only one who thinks that. The color choices in this are horrendous. Yeah, okay, thank you. I'm not the only one. This is a problem with a lot of, well, even the original arcade game, really, for me, is that a lot of the colors look very similar to one another. For consoles like the Game Gear, I can understand, especially with something like a very limited color palette. But, like, and that's not really something that the that Bust-A-Move ever really improved on either. I think there might be, like, some newer versions of Bust-A-Move that allow you to kind of pick the colors, but... And, yeah, and the saturation, too, is not... The saturation, I think, can kind of be a little bit excused by, like, just it being a handheld and having a more... a more limited color palette. A prime. It had a larger color palette than the Genesis. Okay, never mind. There was no excuse. There was no excuse. Yeah, I mean, Bust-A-Move is Bust-A-Move. It's a fun game at its core. I think, like, the colors... You know, I also would say, though, like... we are looking at it in, like, a circumstance where you would not normally look at it. I have to imagine, like, the colors... The Game Gear did have a very washed-out screen. So I do kind of wonder... I don't know if that would necessarily excuse the oversaturation of the colors. Or if, like... But like, I think it would make the colors a bit less saturated. That said, the similarity between the colors, I think, would only be worse as a result of that. I am gonna say that it's Bust-A-Move at its core, but still, it's flawed. Is it? Okay, it's hyphenated. Buster Ball. What the hell is this? Shooter, I guess. Okay. Good start so far. What's that? Future sports robot game? That's what I'm kind of thinking. Thank you. Yes, this is some future sports thing. Kind of reminds me of like Speedball or something. Oh, do I want to spend 7 minutes on this? Well, good frame rate. So it's like pinball almost. No robot cheerleader, 0 out of 10. I agree. This this also has like very oversaturated colors. That's not something I really noticed until Wolfpack pointed it out, but he's right. Robot Jocks? That's... No, I've never heard of that. This is why I don't play sports games. This might be another one I'll have to come back to later. If I don't figure out how to play this in like 3 minutes. I mean, I know essentially what it is. It's like... I mean, it's future sports. It's, you know, soccer or something like that, but mixed with pinball. I just don't even know. It's a movie where instead of fighting wars, countries settle disputes with one-on-one photo game pill-toyed game giant robots. I'm sold. So is it Gundam? It's goddamn Gundam. Fucking 2 minutes left. Oh, piloted. Don't know why. Oh, I see. I'm in control of that. Okay. Hey, LCX. Kurumi apparently just beat Dark Souls. GG to him. Currently, we are playing a game called Buster Ball, which I'm probably gonna have to put into the comeback later. Actually, I think I understand how to play this. I can say this, the frame rate is horrible. Gameplay seems interesting if you're into that sort of thing. And my time is up. Okay. You bust your own balls. I'm gonna say meh. It's a cool idea, but like I'm not sure if it's executed as well as it should be. Frame rate isn't very good. Presentation is fine. I like the ideas of like kind of like combining like future soccer with pinball. But I don't know, the frame rate if the frame rate was better, it would be in the fun category. Otherwise, it's kind of in the meh category. It's better than Bust a Move. Yes, I agree with that. Possibly better than Bust a Move as well. Buster Fight. Why we gotta fight Buster? What has he ever done? Like Buster Bunny from the from Tiny Toons, he was cool. Why we gotta fight him? Oh, this is a Sega first party game, or at least second party game. What the hell's this? Two Unlimited. Is this an RPG, maybe? I'm thinking either RPG or shmup. Shmoop. I think it's a shmoop. Or... Whoa! Okay, never mind. Side-scroller. Wait! Or fighting game? It's a fighting game, but... It's a fighting game, but it kind of controls like a platformer, because you use the 2 button, or the A button, or whatever to jump. Hell, it's a Game Gear fighting game. You ever play this one? You've never played this? Well, got a new game for you to try. I can say that I've played better so far. Like, I don't really know how else to describe it other than like controls seem a bit unresponsive, a bit delayed. Also, you only really have one fighting button. It's not up to jump. And start doesn't do anything beyond just like pausing the game, so it's not like... This is a very basic fighting game. I'm not even entirely sure if there are like moves of any kind. It seems like there's combos. If you rapidly press the B button, combos happen. As far as moves go, I'm not 100% sure. You've never heard of this, Prime? Okay. I don't know how many people have. I've never heard of this. Buster Fight is what it's called. I can't really say it's like the best thing. Just remember, Kurumi has now beaten the hardest game in the world, as according to most gaming journals. I will be. Oh no, there are special moves. Like, if you like... Oh wait, no, never mind. I see how it is. If you press down and 2. So there's not really, like, special moves. There's a couple, like... I guess that counts as a special move, even though it's not really, like, a button combo or anything beyond just down and 2. Actually, that move kind of seems to be OP. Rumors about Dark Souls being hard are exaggerated. You mean to tell me that game journalists can't play video games? Nah. Nah. The fucking game journalists who can't beat the tutorial level in Cuphead are telling us that Dark Souls is too hard? I don't know about that. You know what? They should add an easy mode to Dark Souls, but call it Game Journalist mode. It'll basically just turn off all collision detection and just like let you like wail on all the enemies. Alright. Very basic fighting game. There are better ones on there. There's Power Rangers, the movie is a better fighting game. VR Troopers, I want to say, is a fighting game as well. I'm not 100% sure about that, but I believe it is. Buster Fight is very, very basic fighting game. That's just Dev God mode. There you go. Just do that. Anyway, Caesar's Palace. All right, boys, let's go to the casino. Cash money. Oh, by the way, this stream is sponsored by FanDuel. Blow your life savings on some bullshit. I see. My name. Oh wait, do I have to? Oh, okay. Oh, you can't spit millionaire in there? Okay, fuck you. This game sucks. I'll be I'll be Milliana. 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 There we go. Oh. First name? Okay, fine. My new password, okay. Okay, let's go. So this is basically Casino Kid. Even has like the overworld. Oh. By Scratcher. Oh god. What? Triple jacks? What the hell? Did they just invent a new form of blackjack? What? I didn't want this. I've beaten the deal. I don't know what the fuck I did. Hang on. Okay, here's game. What is this? Is this blackjack, probably? Oh, craps. Okay. Problem, I don't know how to play craps. No sound? Okay. Six? Maybe? Can I not play this? Also, there's just no sound, in this part. Leave. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to play craps. Roulette. Okay. Let's just play a couple of these. Alright, let's bet it all on 25. 12. Eat shit. Or, wait. No. Well, maybe. Oh, I can do this. Okay. I can, like, bet on, like, a couple of numbers. Okay. Let's play a game that, like, humans may know how to play, i.e. me. Slot machine? Okay. What? No, this isn't slots. What is this? Okay, I see. Oh, well. I got bar. I got 2 bars. Alright, we're cooking now. Hi, bye, Wolf. What's this? This blackjack? I want blackjack. Give me blackjack. Blackjack! Let's go. Here's a game that Logans can play. Four. 3. Yeah, definitely hit. Hit. How hit? Okay. 17. Okay, I want to stand. Okay. and... Oh, wait. Oh, we push. Right? Alright. Well, that's good, I guess, if you're into that sort of thing. I enjoy, like, cards and blackjack and stuff occasionally. It's fun. Okay, next up. Oh, Captain America and the Avengers. This is gonna be the beat 'em up. This is gonna be interesting. The Genesis port was already kind of watered down. Let's see how the Game Gear handles this. This could be interesting. Of course, the NES had a totally different Captain America game, which was also quite fun. Captain America, Iron Man, Vision, who the fuck? Hawkeye. You know, I've seen my limited experience with the Marvel movies. I've come to realize I identified the most with Tony Stark, so Iron Man. That's basically mostly what I've gotten out of Marvel movies, is that Tony Stark is fucking badass. He's my favorite. Not that I really enjoyed all the movies. Oh. Oh. Wow, they made this, like, really hard for some reason. Oh wait, this isn't... They made this more of like a platformer. It's on a 2D plane. Okay, so you have an up attack move. It kind of makes you think that it's the beat 'em up, but it's not. Like, they wanted to do a port of the beat 'em up and then realized that was just sort of impossible halfway through, so they threw together this. Well, it kind of plays like a beat 'em up. Like, you can't really, like, progress until you've, until you've cleared all the enemies. Try Captain America. This is fascinating. They made... In order to put this on Game Gear, they basically had to kind of do like a spiritual... I'm not like super familiar with the beat 'em up, but I think this is at least superficially based on it. Except they've restricted all of the movement to 2D for some reason. Oh, you can pick enemies up and throw them? Okay, that's pretty sick. Oh, I found out I can jump kick. Let's try Hawkeye. Hawkeye has... I guess he can do archery. Also, he has like... Is that like a giant shield or something? Or is that just his bow and arrow? I don't know. Has Disney made a movie about Hawkeye yet? I've never heard of this motherfucker. Or oh, actually, Vision, probably like WandaVision. I don't know anything about superheroes, guys. He's an Avenger, presumably. I assume so, because he's not a Captain America. I think Captain America might be the best. I guess we'll... Hold on. Well, game over, but... We'll try Vision before we go. I guess I'm not really commenting much on the gameplay. The gameplay is fine. It reminds me, actually, a lot of the Power Rangers game on, It reminds me a lot of the Power Rangers game on Super Nintendo, but obviously 8-bit. That's also kind of a beat-em-up platformer hybrid. I do really enjoy this, though. I think Captain America is probably the best. I want to play a bit more of this. See what more This game is actually really good. It's not the arcade beat 'em up, but I mean, it's... If you can't do that effectively on the Game Gear, your next best bet is to do something that's good in its own right, and this is that. It controls fine, has some decent music. Is good. Did you know they made good games for the Game Gear? Answer, I did, because I can at least think of like 10 or so that I've played in the past. Alright. Captain America and the Avengers. I'm gonna say that is very fun. Let's play Casino Fun Pack. Oh man, we could have had a good transition if not for that pesky Captain America between the Caesar's Palace and the Casino Fun Pack. Well, let's see, is this going to be as good as Caesar's Palace? Probably not. I'm guessing it's not going to have like the cool overworld or any of the pizzazz. What? Interplay, they've done some good stuff. Or at least licensed some good stuff. Is that? Actually, wait. Oh, I see. That's where I can... Roulette. Oh, I see. There's the... Tour? What the hell's tour? Roulette. Craps? That almost looks like crabs. Vid poker. Favorite kind of poker. Blackjack. Not video blackjack? Okay. Vid slots. What's video poker? How is that different from... I mean, it's a video game. You could say, like, any of this is gonna be video, but... What is the bet amount? Okay, well, I have $1,000. What is the bet amount? I don't... Raise? Oh, I see. Okay. $500? Okay. That seems... Don't actually, yeah, do that. How do I... Oh, start, probably. I see. But I've won 9,500 somehow? Oh, I don't know. 6. Oh shit, I can't do anything with that. Oh wait, no, there's a pair of 5s. I can do something with that. What? No, those are... Oh, fuck! Those are the cards that... Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. Okay, well... I have $10,000. That's actually quite a bit to start out with. Alright, bye, Arus. Ace. Can I do anything with this? Correct me if I'm wrong, is there, like... No, I don't think there's, like, a thing where you can just have, like, all of the... Okay, it's been a minute since I've played poker. A flush. Is that where, like, you get, like, 5 of the same suit? Because I could go for that, but I think I'm gonna... I don't remember if that's what that is, so I'm just gonna go see if I can add to the pair of aces. I could not. Okay. What? I won that? Oh, well, I mean, I guess an ace pair is better than some things. Let's try something else. It's been a minute since... I used to know how to play poker, and for the most part, I still do, but I don't remember what all the suits are. This does not have the same... like... This does not, like, look quite as nice as Caesar's Palace, but I would also argue it kind of gets the bare basics down a little bit better, maybe? Oh. Okay. The stand? Oh, that's 60. Yeah, stay. What? I said stay. Oh, okay, that interface is fucked. So you would think that the thing, like, that it's pointing to would be the thing that you select, but no. It's the thing that the cursor is on. Okay. Hit. What? Oh, fuck you. Can I bet more than $1? Okay. I put Caesar's Palace in the meh category. I'm also gonna put this in the meh category. Plays fine. I'd say I'd say, like, once you get used to the kind of strange way of doing things, it's totally fine. It is a casino fun pack. It is exactly as said on the tin. Castle Illusion, let's fucking go. Didn't. Well, I mean, we know the Genesis game is really good. Is this gonna be this Genesis game? It's gonna be interesting, because that is one of the more impressive games on the Genesis. I want to say this was also on Master System. Could be wrong. Let's go. Oh, you can pick your... Oh, this is... It's got the same... It's got the same music as the Genesis game. Superficially, it kinda looks like it. Oh, I think you actually have to double jump in this game. They gave you that as an option. Fuck. They gave you that as an option in the Genesis game, but... Here, I think that's the only way you can actually... colors don't obviously look as nice as Genesis, but you probably didn't need them to. Oh! So this is how they do weapons. You don't have, like, whatever, apples or gems or whatever the hell you're throwing in the other game. You have rocks. Screen crunch does kind of harm this, I must say. Can I take a different level by doing this? Oh, you can jump on those. You can just jump on those. I'll exhaust this credit at least. Boring platformer. I like it. Is it as good as the Genesis? No, I don't think it controls quite as well, but from what I've played, it seems very fun. Okay. Okay. Cave Dude! Wait. Cave Dude. Why does that name sound familiar? Was this on the links? You know what, actually? I'm thinking about it. I think I will actually move this to fun. Because again, like, it's... I think if I were ranking the Genesis game, I would probably put that in very fun. This I'll probably put in fun. It's not bad, but Genesis version is gonna be better. Oh, what is this? This looks sick. This looks like it might even be better. Alright, timer set. What is this music? Was this an arcade game? Why? Was this ported to something else? Why do I know the name Cave Dude? When I'm done with this, I'm gonna have to look that up, because I swear this was like a game for another console. No, I think I was getting this confused with Dino Olympics. This isn't the Lynx game, but what is this? This game is pretty good. I swear this was on something else, though. Was this an Amiga game, maybe? It kind of looks like it could be. It's Metroid? I don't know, this seems pretty linear so far. Oh, it's Mario. Oh, never mind. I I do like that the enemies aren't, like, constantly respawning, like in Castle of Illusion. Like, literally, like, 1 pixel off and they respawn. That was annoying. This game was unreleased. Okay, well then I won't rank it. Was this... Okay. Prime, was this, like, on another console, though? Because I swear I've never seen this game before, but I know the name Cave Dude somewhere. Was this like a remake of a Genesis game or something? If it's unreleased, then I won't rank it. Chakin. This, I think, was a Genesis game. Or actually, I think it might have been an arcade game, actually. Cool fire animation. Okay. Okay, I'm sold. Oh, wow, that is insane. That is Atari Lynx level screen crunch right there. Now, with the candle, is it Castlevania? It is not Castlevania. Sad but true. What's hitting me? Oh, cool hit detection. Fuck you! Cool fucking game. Cool fucking game. Cave Dudes unreleased Game Gear platformer. This was an unreleased platformer prototype, also known as Photo World 3D in Korea. Tech release on the Game Gear in the US. Oh, okay. It was part of the Australian 4-pack all... Oh, so the Master System version was released, but not the Game Gear. It was released as a compilation, as like part of a compilation in Australia. Okay, actually, I think... Did I start the timer? I never started the timer. I'm gonna start the timer and reset. Yes. Okay. This game kinda sucks. I keep getting hit by things that I can't see. What? I don't know how I did that, but that was cool. Oh, I see. You can double jump. What the? Okay. This was first released on Genesis. I thought this had a port elsewhere. IIRC Genesis version considerably better. Cool fucking hit detection. Yeah, just like hit, just like while I like rapid fire, just like land 3 hits on me, despite the fact that I was like wailing the button like a madman. Fuck this game. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Yeah, just like throw more shit at me. Okay. Full fucking game. Jackin', more like crappin'. Got him. Oh. Fuck you. Fuck this. Fuck all. I want to think. I think Prime 1's just I think Prime 1's just like, I think I found my newest target, this game on Game Gear. I don't remember the Genesis version being this bad. It might have also been very hard, but I don't think it was like this bullshit. Actually, maybe I'll play it after this. To like kind of see what that was like. Exactly how you feel about your current game. What are you playing, Slim? You know what? I do have a hub world. Probably die pretty soon. After that, I should at least try another one. Not that I think it's gonna actually make much of a difference. It's not gonna make me like the game or anything, but eat shit. Fuck you. Fucking Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Cathedral. Okay, I've not played that. Try this. Cool fucking music. Cool fucking game. I really love what they did. Like, basically making no function of this game work properly in any capacity, and then also making it hard as shit. I really like what they did, how they did that. Garbage game for garbage people. And that, my friends, is Chakin. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say that game is garbage. Hit detection is more like shit detection. And they basically fucked just about everything. The SNES... Oh, there's an SNES version of this, too. I'll try the Genesis one, because I'm closer to it. I'm gonna quick check that out, because I want to see if it's as bad as that. Okay. Obviously not going to rank this, but... Okay, it looks pretty cool. Oh my god, you can, like, rapid fire your sword even faster in this version. Cool. Okay, cool animation. I must say that. Oh my god! Oh my god, this version moves so fast! It is using all of that blast processing. Did I not go there? This game feels like it's running too fast. Is this how it's supposed to run? That one I can go in. So far I can say this isn't as bad as the Game Gear one. Still can't say I'm having a particularly good time. I'm just looking for enemies so I can, like, get to some actual combat. I just want to see if that's improved in any way. I do like the death screen. That's good. Okay. Still doesn't look particularly great. No one cares about Hawkeye. I was just playing Captain America, and I was kind of saying the same thing. Anyway, Game Gear game was garbage. How about championship hockey? It's hockey. Oh. An attempt was made. It's hockey. It's hockey. If you asked ChatGPT to make a hockey game, it would probably look something like this. It's hockey, bare bones, kind of iffy scrolling and frame rate. Not the worst I've seen, but I have to spend 7 minutes on this shit. I might tap out early on this one. This is real fucking boring. I'm cutting this one, like, very early. This is a real basic hockey game. Is there fighting? Honestly, I doubt it. I refuse to believe they could ever afford such a luxury. Not fun. Wait, Cheese Catastrophe starring Speedy Gonzalez. Let's go. There's a good SNES Speedy Gonzalez game. Let's see if this is good. Ándale, ándale, rápido, rápido. Did I play Arena or Asterix and Obelix yet? I think I played both of those. The Arena game, oh, was that like that weird like shooter thing? I don't think I liked that. And I played both of the Asterix games, and those are very good. Y'all heard of Mullet Mad Jack? Never heard of that. Timer set. English. Ooh, can I? Espanol. We must do it in Speedy Gonzalez's native language. So a game I have Bubble Bobble above Captain America. Yeah, because Bubble Bobble's a better game. You see how that works? For what it's worth, I will say the Captain... I will remind you, the, shit detection. Looks freaking great, I know, right? Shit detection. There's a demo. Oh, is that a... Oh, the thing that Wolf is talking about. Okay. El Desierto? I guess, what is that, the stage or something? The chapter? I don't know. Las Dujas, the something of something. Next time Okay, so I fully understand that my weapon does not do anything. The Dujas de... The something of area? Oh, the something of arena? Okay. Arena? I don't know. I set this. I brought this upon myself by setting it to Spanish, but did you just jump on the enemies? Yes. Okay. Never mind. This game is good again. Wolf says this is Tenmu Balatro. I've never played Balatro, so I will take your word for it. Okay. This is a thing. This game, in my amateur opinion, functions. Doesn't really do that much special. Looks kind of nice. Oh, you were? Oh, I have no idea. Quickly, quickly, run fast, run fast! This game really isn't all that special. What I've Slowpoke Rodriguez is greater than... Okay. Meh. Meh game. What the fuck is this called? Cheese Catastrophe. How do you spell Gonzalez? Okay. Yeah, I think that's right. It'll be close enough to right. Chicago Syndicate. What is this? Did you ever see the Slowpoke Rodriguez episode of Speedy Gonzales? No, is that a real thing? Is that like Speedy Gonzales's like cousin or something? This is like if you put a ZX Spectrum game into a blender with the music. No music, but considering like, oh no, never mind. The music is there. Is this a point and click? Yes, his cousin. Oh wow, cool. Visits Speedy and he is super slow and everything. The way he walks and talks. Well, yeah, I guess I guess you hit this character right on the money. Oh, wait. Okay, now there's combat. Okay. I guess that was just a tutorial. Also, I forgot to turn the timer on. Combat, I can already say, feels very delayed. These controls are more... This combat is more delayed than the infrastructure projects in Chicago. Oh, is it up to jump? Yes, it is, but that is like extremely delayed. Like, hang on, let me take care of this guy. These controls are delayed to a point where, like, it feels like I am controlling this over the internet, if that makes sense. Like, I need to... Okay, let me... Okay, I'm pressing the up button now. Wait, I'm pressing it now. 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 That is how the jump works. Oh, and punching now. Oh, wait, actually. Actually, I don't even think you can. Okay, you can't even punch while moving, or while standing still. You have to move. So, now. This is fantastic. I think we know. Oh my god. Wow. This is fan-fucking-tastic. I think we know where this is going. I probably should look to see, like, if all of these games are released, because the only reason I know about, like, 2 of them not being released is because Prime was able to tell me. I should probably look at, like, a list of officially released Game Gear games and, like, weed out the ones that weren't released. Does turn out that one Barbie game I played last week was unreleased. I found that out because... What is this? What is the game name? Chicago Syndicate. I mean, it looks okay. It plays like you're playing it via satellite. I can agree with L, though. This does... It has a nice kind of, like... I don't know, like, kind of, like, gritty... Like, kind of urban New York sort of... Or, well, I guess Chicago. Like, kind of gritty style, you know what I mean? Like, it has kind of like a comic book look, if that makes sense. I can appreciate that it has good visual design. The game itself, I think you can see. I think you can see. I have a minute and a half left. This has to be unreleased. It would not surprise me if this is unreleased, because this just feels so unfinished. Like, the music sucks. The graphics are fine. The design is actually pretty nice. And it plays. Certainly does. And that's it. That's the only life you get. Are we sure this was released? You put it in my Discord? Alright, thank you. That's the Stephen Gonzalez thing. I'm gonna check this, because this seems really bad. Oh, actually, perfect timing. Let me see, is this game actually released? Chicago Syndicate is a 1995 beat-em-up video game developed and published by Sega for the Game Gear, exclusive in North America. It is a spin-off of Eternal Champion. Former cat. This was released, it seems. It is a spin-off of Eternal Champion, which is not very good fighting game. Do I know how to turn around? I worked that out. Yeah, I do know. Even if you turn around, though, the combat, 1, is very delayed, and 2 lasts for goddamn ever. Sound is terrible. Controls are laggy to the point where it seems unfinished. You only have, from what I can tell, only 1 life and no continues. Garbage. Garbage game. Let me just quit out of here so I know how to... Okay. Chicago Syndicate. Better than the city of Chicago, worse than the band Chicago. That is my review. Choplifter 3. Let's fucking go. This was released on consoles as well. It was released on Game Boy. And... timer's set. I will laugh my ass off at Slowpoke Rodriguez. Okay. I will take your word for it. Well, this has good music. It does seem to be quite a bit like Choplifter, surprisingly enough. Can you save hostages? Oh wait, yes you can. There we go. Here's one. Okay. Yeah, we killed the hostages. This game is fun. I like Choplifter. I've liked the original version of Choplifter on like the the PCs and the I think the 5200 had a port of Choplifter. If it didn't, then the 7800 did. And this actually does not seem to be much of a change from the formula, which I think Choplifter on consoles was. It had like, it was basically Choplifter but with digitized graphics, if I recall. Maybe it didn't have digitized graphics, but it was like, it had like some, I mean, it definitely looks better than like a 2600 game, but, and it has nicer music, but I wouldn't say this is that much of an improvement over Choplifter. That said, Choplifter was a pretty good game to begin with, so I'm not sure it needed to be. The kind that's a little bit too high-pitched. Columns has nice music? It does. Yeah. Game Gear could have some nice music. I don't think it had... I wouldn't say it had, like, as good of a sound processor as the NES, or especially not the Game Boy. But, Nicolas Cage has a movie where it is an exact copy of Top Gun, but with helicopters. No, but I believe you. You could tell me that. You could tell me the plot of any movie. Tell me it has Nicolas Cage in it, and I would believe you. Nicolas Cage, I think. Tell me a movie that Nicolas Cage was not in. And I'm sure you have some thoughts, but I can assure you Nicolas Cage was in those movies. Can I find the building? I don't think so. Flame retardant buildings. Why didn't they think of that in the Middle East? Okay. Definitely Game Gear was capable of some good music. I mean, like, the Sonic... If you listen to, like, the Sonic the Hedgehog soundtracks, like, the Master System Game Gear Sonic the Hedgehog games, those had some real good soundtracks. Okay, Choplifter 3. I'm gonna say... do I want to say it's outstanding? It is kind of basic, but you know what? For a portable game, basic is not a bad thing. I mean, like, there's a lot of mobile games that were also really basic, and that's kind of why they were good. Because they knew, like, you know, you don't necessarily need a hardcore gaming experience for a portable console, if that makes sense. It was pretty decent for a ripoff? Cool. If you think it's a different actor than Cage, then that's just, reverse Mandela effect where you don't remember correctly. Yeah, exactly. Nicolas Cage is everywhere and nowhere all at once. Speaking of which, Chuck Rock. This game sucks if you play the console versions. Let's see if Game Gear can do a better job. This is made by pre-Tomb Raider core design. Bunga bunga! Is what he says in the console version. There's no music whatsoever. Okay, cool. just want to make sure of something. I didn't accidentally... Is that Chris Rock's brother? Yes, it is, actually. The estranged caveman brother of Chris Rock. Does this have music? It does not. Okay. That's just how the game is. Not only does it not have the Unga Bunga, it doesn't have any music whatsoever. So that basically makes this an Atari Lynx game. Well, they managed to not make this play like total diarrhea shit. That is more than I can say for the console versions. That is actually quite impressive. No music, but they made up for it by making an actual game. You still have a very weak attack, very short distance attack. I remember that also being an issue on the Super Nintendo and Genesis. This was ported to fucking everything, guys. Super Nintendo got a port, Genesis, Game Boy, Amiga, I want to say. Also, Sega CD got a port. Also got a port of the sequel, which we will see. The sequel on, like, consoles is actually, I don't want to say significantly better, but better. In that it's a game that could be feasibly enjoyed by someone. I think really the major thing with Chuck Rock is that it is painfully boring if you're playing it on console. And don't get me wrong, it's painfully boring if you play it here. And the lack of music does not help that fact. But it is a game, and people might enjoy playing it, maybe. Palm Tree Park. This is one of the games of all time. I mean, despite the music, if you're looking at, like, the gameplay, it plays okay. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. This is a game. You can play it if you want. Okay, thank God. Fucking. Used to have trucker hats with a metal plate up front, like Terry's hat. Okay. Well, I will say this. They turned a game that was kind of not very good, like below average, into a game that is thoroughly painfully average. So, Chuck Rock gets a meh, which, quite frankly, is a pretty big compliment if you compare it to anything else. Blackpink doesn't that sound like 80s to 90s? What are we talking about here? This sounds really modern. How does this sound 80s at all? I don't hear it at all. I guess there may be like some 80s sounding synthesizers, but this sounds, I mean, it just sounds modern. Like you could, I don't know, maybe it's not as lo-fi as something like Billie Eilish or something, but it doesn't sound out of place in that conversation. Anyway, Chuck Rock 2. It does have the sound or feel like something you would hear back then. Modern music. Sounds like the 80s. The 90s releases. Yeah, I can see that. I would definitely say, like, 90s is sort of like... I definitely hear a lot of, like, 90s lo-fi in a lot of popular music, which I think might actually be the reason I enjoy pop music now. I did not enjoy it, like, for the first 20 years of my life. And then, like, 2020 and Billie Eilish kind of came out. And I'm not even necessarily saying I'm a big fan of Billie Eilish. I'm more of a fan of her influence and, like, what she has done. Kind of bringing, like... kind of making lo-fi indie pop mainstream. Kind of paving the way for, like, Chappell Roan or Sabrina Carpenter. Lizzo kind of also did that a bit, but, like, added R&B to, like, old school, like, Motown R&B to the mix. So, like... that's why I like pop now, is because pop for most of my life sucked, and then right around the time of COVID got really fucking good. Like The Weeknd, too, can be added into that conversation of just bands that came up out of nowhere and got really good. Hey, Nintendo. Oh wait, Speaking of music, I should let you know that the villain in this game is named Gary Grinner. In case you were... Let's start the fucking game. Is this gonna be better than the first Chuck Rock? Could be. The console game was better. Hey, cutscene. Well, it's got music. Well, it's got good music. I can give that. Yeah, it does. It is good. There was a bad Battletoads game? Yes, there was. Elle can attest. It was pretty goddamn dire. I put it in garbage, especially because, like, Game Gear technically had higher specs than the NES, and it produced a worse Battletoads game. I like this. This is definitely better than the first game, I can tell you that. That's why the Genesis, the parents left it in the jungle, yeah. I think I missed the... How many... Okay, there we go. Okay, so you can get rid of that and then soft lock yourself. Okay. Confirmed. That is how you're supposed to do it. I mean, I guess if you're gonna have a soft lock, at least it'll be as it's best it be like early on in the fucking game. Well, here's a leap of faith. I just have to hope that it's, This game is actually pretty good. Definitely better than the, first Chuck Rock game, I can tell you that. Oh, okay, that's how you do that. Help, I'm in danger of enjoying a game. Did you know games could be good? Okay, I guess, like, looking at it objectively, there are definitely some things that I don't particularly like about it. Warp Warriors works. Okay. Are we still talking about that shit Battletoads game? There were a couple. I would even argue Battletoads and Double Dragon wasn't really that good. Actually, if you want to talk about bad Battletoads games, there's the one on that they released on Xbox One. That was pretty shit. Anyway. Chuck Rock 2. It's what? Son of Chuck, right? What the Chuck? That's what they should have called it. Chuck Rock 2. What the Chuck? And then you could have just, like, made puns where, like, you say the fuck word, but you don't, because it's Chuck. Chuck Rock 3. This time it's chucking personal. Okay. Chuck Rock 2. Fun. Has some questionable level design, but overall I would say the game is more actually fun than the first Chuck Rock. How about CJ Elephant what? CJ Elephant Fugitive. I see. Okay. CJ Elephant Fugitive. Codemasters. Absolutely British. elephant fugitive. Trunk to trunk. Can we even show that on YouTube? Well, it definitely sounds like a Codemasters soundtrack. Okay, the elephant is cute, I must say. Well, I would rather play this than Dizzy, I can say that. Looks more like a mouse. Yeah, kinda. This sounds super... Yeah, it is quite literally Codemasters. CJ Elephant Fugitive. I don't think you could actually come up with a better name than that. No notes. Perfect. I think that deserves... Whatever score this ends up getting, I think is gonna have to be, like, one better just because of that name. Actually, I take it back. There are some, Fuck you. He's a big old rat, yeah. Is this the Big Nose games? I don't think so. I had one of my better jokes on L's stream the other day. We were talking about Duterte and playing NES games, and I came across Big Nose Freaks Out, and I was just like, hey, I think they made a game about Duterte. I'm kind of proud about that. Maybe I shouldn't be. Oh, never mind. Your weapon doesn't do shit. What was he incarcerated for? Good question. I'm gonna have to, I'll I'm gonna have to look and see. Might say, like, during the attract mode. He's so scared right now. Yeah, I mean, I would be too. This has to be like a ZX Spectrum game or something initially. What killed me? Oh shit, I forgot to set the timer. Whatever, I'll play for a couple more minutes. Yeah, 30,000 people died. Well, he might be able to. I think he might be able to get away with it just because like he's kind of successfully managed to just like my understanding is like he was under investigation and he basically just made like this decree like actually we aren't part of the thing that you're investigating, so therefore you can't investigate us. So like he might be able to get away on a technicality that he set. And that's like the really fucked up thing. Okay. Oh, actually, wait. Before I quit out of that, I want to see what the story of this is, if there is one. What is the story of CJ Elephant Fugitive? Okay, this doesn't have a story, I don't think. Alright. Get him now, make legal excuses later. I mean, you might be right. In this case, I kind of hope you're right, Elle, but I don't know. Like, this is what I keep saying. This is what I said on Elle's stream, and this is the very unfortunate truth, is that there are hundreds of dictators just like him who have probably committed far worse atrocities that will never stand trial for their crimes, and you know, like, I mean, shit, like, you know, like that's the thing, is like if we're gonna start caring about like people who kill their own people, then like, you know, where was the investigation into Kim Jong-un or Chairman Mao or fucking Assad, Syria? I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I hope I hope that they do get him. I just don't think that they will, because we as a world kind of have a history of turning a blind eye to shit like this. And rich, powerful people are able to get off on bullshit technicalities. Yeah, Stalin, Mao Zedong, Genghis Khan. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you want to go really that far back. Yeah, exactly. They wouldn't have picked him up. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't know what's going to happen. That is just my gut reaction as somebody who admittedly does not know much about the situation. It seems like they already have a pretty good out for him to just, like, kind of drop the charges and be like, this should not have legally been pursued in the first place. because of the technicality that we sprung up. And I think that might actually work. Again, I hope it doesn't. I don't like him. I think he's a terrible... I think he's a horrible person who committed a lot of horrible... Like not even... Like, the killing's not even withstanding. Just, like, all of the people who, you know, were put in prison under his drug laws. And it's just everything. Like... he was just like a piece of shit, and I hope he gets what he deserves. I just kind of doubt it because I'm just pessimistic like that, I think. Anyway, what were we doing? Oh yeah, CJ Elephant Fugitive. Actually, maybe that's the Duterte game, the Elephant Fugitive. I'm gonna say that one is... Oops, I should, yeah. A lot of past genocides were done without knowledge. I mean, I don't know about that. I don't know what L is saying by Tiger Genocide, but I do know that that's a good name for a band, and I kind of want to steal that. Okay, CJ Elephant Fugitive, I think is fun. I don't care who knows it. Next we have Cliffhanger. Kim Jong-un did it. Well, they are. No, that's not their. That's not going to be their legal defense. I'm not saying like. That would not be my legal defense. My legal defense would be under this technicality. Under this technicality, you can't even try him. You shouldn't even be able to try him. This is a mistrial. I think that might work. Oh, fuck! This is the NES version! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no. That was a cheese movie. I've heard it's pretty stupid. Yes, this is based on the Sylvester Stallone Cliffhanger. There was also an NES game. There was a beat-em-up for the Sega CD, maybe also the Genesis. I think there might have also been a Super Nintendo game. I forget what that was. That might have also been the beat-em-up. Okay, let's play. Duterte Tiger Fugitive. I agree. They were banking hard on that movie. Yeah, there was There were a lot of video game tie-ins for this movie, including the NES game, which is one of the last NES games to be made. They were banking so high on this movie that they even released it for a console that was basically dead. If I recall, you can actually burn money to gain life. Just like in the movie. I think that was a plot point in the movie, right? This game, I will say immediately, just on first impressions, seems better than the NES version. I remember the NES version having, like, very much more delayed controls than this. Not that these controls are particularly great, mind you, but better than the NES version. Never mind, controls suck ass. The trailers looked good. I might have to check it out at some point. It seems pretty stupid. Whatever. Look how tiny the cliffhanger sprite is, though. It's adorable, isn't it? This is not the worst thing ever, which is kind of a miracle because, from what I remember, the NES version kind of was the worst thing ever. Like, okay, maybe not, like, I don't know, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I know that's kind of a played out thing, but it doesn't mean the game doesn't suck. It's a fun movie, stupid and cheesy, but it's a fun watch with good music. Oh, good, what was that just like a candid picture of, what was that, just like a candid picture of Sylvester Stallone they happened to get? Oh, I think you have to take a running jump. So many Ninja Gaiden birds, yeah. Never mind, I take back what I said about this game. It's actually garbage. I mean, to be fair, it's not... I think we can kind of say, like, the silver lining is I don't think anybody wanted this game to begin with. I don't think anybody was watching Cliffhanger. Sentence ends. Try double tap to run. No, the running in this game, it just takes a long time to build up momentum. I think I am doing the right thing. It just takes a really long time to build up momentum. And the problem is these lizards just keep respawning. See if I can at least get past that jump. I will say, I've seen the NES version being played, and I have seen, like, past this level, and, you'll be happy to know, or sad, or whatever emotion you have towards this game, that there's not much level variety. Ah, fuck it. Lizards? Are they wolves? Okay. The sprites are so small and green, I couldn't tell. Cliffhanger. Flawed. Honestly, compared to the NES version, that's kind of a compliment. Clutch hitter? Oh shit! Next game up is Coca-Cola Kid. Alright. We can pray for that while we play what is undoubtedly going to be a baseball game. Yes, it is. Let's fucking go. Let's Coca-Cola Kid sucks. It's Sonic with beat-em-up moves? Actually, I don't remember that. I don't remember... It's been a minute since I've played it. The main thing about Coca-Cola Kid is that I'm pretty sure... Correct me if I'm wrong, Elle, but I'm pretty sure that's the first game I've made you play. I don't think it was on a stream. I think this was, like, before you were actually streaming. So I think there's a video of it somewhere. Correct me if I'm wrong, but, Yes, it was the first game. Yeah. That's my significance as to why I hold Coca-Cola Kid in a regard or something. Okay. Oh, the game looks good. How does it play? I don't know. I can't play baseball games. Oh, so it was a stream. Okay. Must have been one of your very early streams. I think it was like its own dedicated stream. Like you only streamed it for like 30 minutes or something. Yes? Okay. Also, that was like the first instance I can think of you of the oh no. And that's what I remember most about that. Also, the main character's name being Koki, which I didn't even notice when I told you to play the game, and that was fun. This is crack. This game looks really good, I must say. It was a meme game, yeah. I don't know, I remember, I mean, yeah, well, you said it was like Sonic. It is literally, I believe, based on the same engine as the... Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was the same engine as the... If not the same engine, it was the same team as the Sonic Game Gear games. I think it was one or the other. Bye, Wolf. This is a good baseball game, I must say. Got good music. Got a neat aesthetic. I'm not playing the full 7 minutes. But it is baseball. I might make that a rule. Like, for sports games, I can cut it off. I can, like, just set a 5-minute timer or something. Actually, even then, I would have cut it prematurely. Ah, fuck you. What is it? Clutch Hitter. That was actually kind of fun. If you're into that sort of thing. All right, let's go, Coca-Cola Kid. Oh, and next is columns. All right, things are turning up, Logan. I'll do the thing. Oh, shit. Oh, it did not. There you go. Oh. Did L have an English translated ROM, or were you just able to read the Japanese? Actually, I guess I could see either one. All I know is that the character's name is Koki. I don't remember what the actual story is. Probably like someone stole the Krabby Patty formula or something. Oh yeah, the music is coming back. This is so Sonic that I tried to do a spin dash. No avail. This game is good. Go, Koki, go! You think there was an English ROM? Okay. It could have been. Wait. Let me see something. Did I see two versions of Coca-Cola Kid. Oh, there's a second version of Coca-Cola Kid. I wonder if this is a fan-translated ROM. Let me see what this is. I just forgot to set the timer for this game anyway. So that works. Wait, hang on. Here we go. Mr. Iwata approved. Oh, Mr. Iwata. Wait. Iwaima appeared. Hello, Mrs. Sakura. Sakurako. Mrs. Sakurako. Oh, it's you, Mrs. Sakurako. Mr. Iwata. Looks strange. Heh, 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 heh. Why you hitting with Are people meant to read this fast? Koki heard a loud scream. That was Teach's voice. Oh no. And she's disappeared. She must have been abducted. I must save her. Hang on, Teach. I'm coming. Worth it. The answer is yes, there was an English version. Hey, Cerulean. Oh, this was also done by Aspect. Okay. People are meant to read that fast? Okay. So it was by Aspect. I was wondering if this was also the same engine as the Sonic games. Actually, I think it still could be. It feels a lot like the Sega Game Gear games. I kind of see what Elle is saying. The combat is not the most fun. It's got good music. My understanding is they basically just made this. This was, as you can probably guess by the fact that this has almost nothing to do with Coca-Cola, this was not originally meant as a Coca-Cola game. It was basically just meant as a generic game that they could just slap a license on if ever a license were to come. And Coca-Cola came knocking and they were like, we want a Japanese exclusive Game Gear game. Oh god, actually, I'll have to show this on stream, but there is an ideal way of playing this game. Oh shit, I forgot to set the timer again. There is a Coca-Cola themed Game Gear, which I think is Japanese exclusive, and I'm pretty sure is massively rare. I would love to own the Coca-Cola Game Gear. That thing looks fucking sick. Got good music, in line with the Game Gear Sonic games. The saying this bad when I made L play it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, the red coat Game Gear, that thing looks sick. Okay, it likely is the same engine as Triple Trouble. Okay. Melee High Pro beats up Little Kid. Little kids have had it too good for too long. You have a high tolerance for jank. I think you have to. In order to do Emulation Nation, you kind of have to have a high tolerance for jank. I mean, you grew up with Mortal Kombat 3 for Game Gear. It's pretty much all uphill from there. You see someone play Coca-Cola Kid, you're just like... Does like the little ninja flip. That's cool. This game is not a hidden gem. Don't. Stop trying to. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to God. This game is no hidden gem. So that is a bottomless pit, but the first time was not. Yeah, I totally... Oh, because you said hidden. Right, I do need to separate... I do need to amend that so that becomes bigger with the word hidden. Coca-Cola Kid was August 94, Triple Trouble was November 94. Yeah, it could have been. Could have been the same engine. Oh, you can just smash that? That's sick. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I take it all back. This game is actually outstanding. Any game where you can commit collateral damage as Koki. You ever... Oh, okay. You ever, like, see, like, those old comics where, like, just somebody is just, like, gets, like, brute strength because, like, apparently they're on PCP or something? Like, is that not just, like, the greatest endorsement of PCP ever? Like, I think that was kind of meant to be, like, anti-drug message, but... I don't think you could have actually done a better job of endorsing, like, PCP specifically. These hidden areas. Okay, actually this game is kind of good. I'm being won over by this. Oh, the wall's not there. Never mind. Oh, and then I remember the combat. Oh wait, no, never mind. Now I get a projectile. Never mind, game's good again. very mixed feelings on this game. Yeah, you know. Coca-Cola Kid, why must we be enemies? I want to be friends. I want to be Koki's friend. Koki drives me to be. Welcome back. Also, welcome back, Jeremiah. How am I still going? What time is it? Oh, it's 1:32. Shit. I can probably finish the C's. Okay, Coca-Cola Kid. Oh my god. Combat is iffy, but flawed. I guess I have to say flawed. I enjoy it as just sort of like a guilty pleasure game, but god damn. They could have made it so much better. Columns is next. Yes, let's go. I will say, so this was packaged in as a Tetris killer, and I think everybody except for Jeremiah will agree it was not. I think that at least they had the right idea, unlike the Lynx. The Lynx was packaging in California games. Wait, original or Flash? What is Flash? I don't remember. Oh, right. Yeah, so this is the one where, like, it's very limited colors. So a lot of the, things kind of look similar. I'm pretty good at Genesis columns because it just had more colors. Except apparently the Game Gear had a wider color palette than the Genesis. I don't know how that is. But I've heard it to be so.
Objection!
You just finished watching a horror movie? What horror movie? Oh, fuck. Actually, since there's no game, I'll reset and restart the timer. Okay, let's go. Hey, screen clear. Good RNG. Actually, that's a good point. This actually does seem to be RNG based, unlike, the Genesis columns, which seems, at least from my experience, to have the same pattern each time. This version, in general, though, is just harder to play because the colors look very similar. I think there was Super Columns, which kind of had, like, bigger, more detailed pieces. And that sort of solved that problem. Also, you could do, make the pieces go sideways, which is a nice improvement. I'm looking forward to Super Columns when we touch that in the S's. Oh, okay. Honestly, if I'm gonna say, if I'll be totally honest, Columns 3 just kind of makes every other Columns game look like shit because of its CPU mode. I like this, but every time I play Columns, I just wish I was playing Columns 3. Columns 3 is... That might actually be the closest Columns gets to being a Tetris killer. And it's mostly for the, versus mode. I mean, if I had a second player, that would obviously be ideal, but I don't have friends. I should rope Tyler into playing Columns 3 with me at some point. See, because I thought that was a red one. I forgot I added the overrated redeem. Holy shit, when did I do that? Oh yeah, that was recent. I think that was actually quite literally the last redeem I've added. That said, though, bundling with the Game Gear, at least initially, was a very good idea. I mean, it's Tetris, but it uniquely takes advantage of the color screen. Because, like, you couldn't really... I guess you could kind of do columns on a Game Boy, but not really. Okay. The Monster Squad is what you watched. I've never seen that. Crimes for Kibble. I like your name. Hello, welcome to the stream. The inbred cousin of Tetris. It kind of is. Columns is full RNG. Definitely this version seems like it is. Genesis seems like it's quite literally the exact same board each time. These gems are very ugly, yes. You saw a trailer for a movie called Psycho Goreman? I've seen that movie. Watch it. Woof. Seriously, watch Psycho Goreman. I think it's on Shudder if you have that. Watch it. I've seen it. I think Orc has seen it and maybe done a review on it. Watch Psycho Goreman. It is right up your alley. It is you I promise you, you will love it, Woof. You will. Tetris is overrated. Maybe the most overrated game of all time. Jeremiah, get out of my chat right now. Brick games have columns? Okay, I guess you can. I've never seen Monster Squad. I've never heard of that. You can already tell from the trailer you'll love it. Yeah, you will love it. You will love it because it's good and it's, you know, for good people. Speaking of good games for good people, columns. I vastly prefer it on Genesis, and even then, I vastly prefer Columns 3, but Columns is still pretty fun. Fun or very fun? Genesis game, I would say, is very fun. This, I would say, is fun. How many... Okay, let's just finish up the C's. Cool spot! I don't know if I've ever played the Game Gear version of this. I've kind of disliked every other version I've played of it.
Hey, listen.
Have I ever seen Invisible Tetris? What? Well, no, I haven't, because it's invisible. Also, no, I've never seen that. Is this gonna be the magical version of Cool Spot that I actually like? It's that game that Tommy Tallarico pretended he did something with. Or might have actually done something with, I don't know. I guess at least his team worked on it. It's Cool Spot. Actually, yeah, you can go here, I think. I don't know why, but for some reason I really want a can of Sprite right now. Other thing I don't like about this game is, if I recall correctly, it's Collectathon. I think you need to, like, have a percentage of the, like, collectibles or something in order to... Or is that just to get the bonus level? Actually, I do kind of wonder, how would the bonus world work on a Game Gear? I'm probably not going to get to it, but... Memory-based NDRs times jumping. Oh, that is... That is pretty cool. Like, literally, you can do Tetris blindfolded. Actually, how the fuck would that work? Oh, the things I don't actually think were spawned. Okay, good. Honestly, I've never been a fan of this, whether it's the Game Gear, Genesis, SNES. I just do not like the level design in this game. There are fans of it. I think they are nostalgia blind. Yeah, it does look pretty good. Compared to Game Gear, for Game Boy, for the record, also had a port of this, and that also looked pretty good. I'm just gonna stop it because we're like running pretty late as it is. Cool spot. I've played this. I've played it on several other things. Meh. Honestly, the level design kind of ruins it a bit for me. It has interesting ideas, I will give it that, but in execution, I'm not really sure they work. Bye, Jeremiah. Cosmic Space Head. You played it a lot when you first got your Genesis? Yeah, I think it's a lot of people grew up with it. I'm not particularly sure I like it. Oh. Show the oh, did you send a link to that? Hold on, I'll show it on stream. Oh, it's not invisible till the end. Ah. Oops. No. Bastard. Thank you. Oh, this is just part of the Grandmaster 3. Okay. Oh, it's not invisible till the end. go to the end. Oh, holy shit! How... Yes, you can do that. It's fucking Tetris for Mensa people. That's pretty cool. Alright. Let's play Cosmic Spacehead. I think this is also a Codemasters game? Linus Spacehead? Yes, okay. I was right. Brilliant. Codemasters, absolutely British. If this is anything like the NES Linus Spacehead games, it is. Oh, okay. There's a world map. That's different. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god, it's a point-and-click game. They turned it into a point-and-click game. That's an interesting idea. I will... Oh! Oh, never mind. It stops being a point-and-click game as soon as you go to the next screen. Yeah, now it just controls like a regular platformer. A very poor platformer. Also, you have no control, no means of attack. Always a good sign. It's whatever it wants to be. It really is. What kind of game is this? Yes. This is what happened. This is what happens. This is the... Look, we just don't understand this game because we aren't absolutely brilliant, just like Codemasters. This is for brilliant. This is for people who are not just brilliant, but also absolutely brilliant. Now, to the untrained eye, this game might control like shit. And you know what? The untrained eye may be correct, but the untrained eye isn't absolutely brilliant. Okay, I like the techno music. I don't know why they felt the need to make the hub world, like point-and-click style, but they did. They did do that, and we can't act like they didn't. You have a very shallow jump, too, which is in line with the NES version of this game. And you die in one hit. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I totally messed that up. Oh, I have to, yeah. I'm done with this. I think I'm gonna abandon the timer for these last few games just so I can kind of get done with the C's early. Anyway, Cosmic Shithead. Not fun. Kind of controls like shit. Wouldn't expect any less from Codemasters. It is what it is. This one is based on a popular anime manga? Is it? Really? I thought this was a Codemasters original. Are you sure? It's based on Linus Spacehead. Oh, Crayon. Oh, okay. Crayon Shinchan. Okay. We played actually a pretty decent Sailor Moon game earlier. Deliver. I'm guessing this is like a little kid's game. Just kind of by the aesthetic. Oh, it's Tapper. That's a thing you can do. You'd think so, but not really. The anime, at least. Yes. Are these just different mini games? Yes. Oh, this is weird. This is like WarioWare. This reminds me of like a WarioWare micro game or something. Oh, you know what? It's like, you know what this reminds me of? Like Reverse Pang or Buster Bros. If that makes sense. Yeah, this feels so much like a little kid's game, and yet Elle swears it's not. Alright, what do I do here? I don't know. It's marketed to kids, but slips a lot of adult innuendo. Okay, so it's SpongeBob. Of some kind? I don't know. It's got good music, I'll give it that. Okay, I'm gonna reset just to get to, like, some more mini games. Actually, I guess I could have, like, just had the screen reader read to me the instructions, but... What? Oh, it's concentration. It's concentration, but with musical. Okay. Oh, I think that was like down there somewhere. Yeah, okay. Oh no, never mind. Oh, never mind. I gave it too much credit. It's not concentration. It's just a memory match. All right. Oh, it's a minigame collection. I don't know. Maybe it'll keep little kids entertained for a bit. It's meh. It's inoffensive, I guess. Crayon Shin-chan. Crazy Faces. Crazy. Cutthroat Island. Okay, we have... we have 3 more games. We can do this. Crazy. How crazy are these faces? Sonic the Hedgehog. What? Cool game. What? Is this a sliding puzzle? Does it, like, at all say how to play this? Music, sound effects. Oh. Okay. There's music that's supposed to be here? I wonder if this is a prototype. I'm gonna come back to this. This either seems A, like something that's unreleased, or B, something I'm not going to be able to figure out in 7 minutes without instructions. Next up is Crystal Warriors. This must be a bit popular. Wait, is this the Wonder... Is this the game that's Wonder Boy? I know one of the Wonder Boy games got like a port to Game Gear, but under a totally different name. No, I don't think it's this. From nearly a century. Is this an RPG? I think it might be. Well, I found a new RPG for you to check out, El. Actually, it could be a new RPG for me to check out. It is an RPG. Okay. Oh wait. Except it's point and click. Whoa, this is like an old school RPG. It's like some like 80s shit. Oh, it's an SRPG! It's Fire Emblem, yeah! So it's an SRPG, but you have at least some control over the combat. No, wait, no, this is just Fire Emblem. It's good, though. I like this. I'll tell you what, actually, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I might play a lit... Nah, I'm not gonna play more of this. I'm gonna say this will probably go into the outstanding category. That said... This will probably go into the outstanding category. Well, yeah. It will go into the outstanding category, but I want to check this out more. Alright. What is this called? Crystal Warriors? Yeah, I think this is going to go in outstanding. Yeah. It is outstanding. I'd say it's a hidden gem, except RPG nerds probably know about it, so maybe not. And then finally, Cutthroat Island. We already played Cliffhanger. Here's another. In fact, I think I saw something like this is. I think I saw something like at its time this was the biggest box office bomb of all time. Well, at least it's known for something. And then this will be the last game for tonight. This was based on a movie. I've never seen it. You've also probably never seen it. Apparently nobody's seen it. That's because it was a box office bomb. Well, up is jump. Wait, is this a fighting game? They turned it into a Oh! They turned it into a fighting game. But made it play like total shit. Okay. Does it have moves? Oh. The controls are... Ew. There was a Super Nintendo game based off Cutthroat Island, I want to say. That I think was a beat 'em up or like a side scroller, like a platformer, I want to say. It wasn't I want to say that wasn't great either. This seems considerably worse. Yes, this is everywhere. Okay, including PC. Yeah, I know the consoles had a version of it. It's so funny how, like... Oh, wait. Never mind, it's not a fighting game. It's Batman Forever. Cool. So it's a side-scrolling fighting game. Actually, I wonder if that's what the Super Nintendo game was as well. In that case, it makes the game go from awful to borderline satanic. That is, I'm glad they did that. Maybe I need to watch this movie. Because no matter how bad it is, it can't possibly be as bad as its reputation suggests. Right? Like, what was it about this movie that made everybody just universally agree we want nothing to do with this? Oh, minecart level? That'll probably help. Cool fucking idea. You know what Batman Forever needed? Minecart levels. That's, you know... Okay, so the B button breaks. And the A button jumps, okay. Cool game. I like what they did. And that's the last continue. Alright, cool. So they did so never mind. It's not Batman Forever. It's whatever the fuck it wants to be as long as it's dog shit. It's so funny how poorly this movie bombed and how badly they wanted it to succeed. They were like, oh, Cutthroat Island. This is gonna be... Kids are gonna love this. This is gonna put all the asses in the seats. They really wanted this to succeed, didn't they? Oh look, I cut his throat! Like in the movie. What was it called? I don't know. Nobody saw it. More like Prince of Persia. That is an insult to Prince of Persia. I mean, it has more gameplay variety than Prince of Persia, but... And admittedly, the controls are more responsive than Prince of Persia. It does clear that C-level low bar of having better controls than Prince of Persia. Actually, I'm not even entirely sure it does that. Are those swords? They look like pool noodles. They look and sound especially like pool noodles. I don't think you're gonna be cutting anyone's throat with that, buddy. I don't. It's fascinating that this exists. It's more fascinating that multiple versions of this game exist. And it's not fascinating at all that it sucks. I mean, I think that's kind of to be expected. But, like... You always gotta admire, like, these mini-game compilations that do, like, a bunch of different game styles and don't do any of them right. I have never been so happy to hear that chime. Cutthroat Island. More like Garbage Island. You know that actually, you know that Garbage Island, I think it's like somewhere in the Pacific. that Garbage Island. You gotta try this yourself. Look, it's not... I've played worse games than this. But just the fact that there are multiple games based off this historically bad financial failure of a movie. I mean, I guess there were also multiple cliffhanger games, so, you know, there's that. Yeah, it's... Yeah, you know, like that Garbage Island, like it's out like in like a mid-Pacific where it's like, you know, like a super large, like just man-made thing of garbage. That's what this game reminds me of. In fact, I have to imagine there are several Cutthroat Island cartridges buried deep within the Garbage Island. Anyway, speaking of which... is Aru still streaming? Yes, he is the only one who is streaming. And he is streaming Mario RPG or Code Geass. I like learned how to pronounce Geass, but I forget how. I think it's Geass. I think I'm right. I'm probably not right. Anyway, let's raid. So he's playing Code Geass. Raid him, tell him I said hi. And tell him not to play Cutthroat Island. Or Battletoads, or whatever other games are in the garbage pile. Whatever I said. Anyway, tomorrow night, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Wednesday night, I'm doing a special stream on Wednesday night. The stream that I wanted to do on Sunday, but Tyler was not feeling well. Wanted to take a rest, you know, and that's fine, but he will be back on Wednesday. I will be back on Wednesday, and we will be playing Flash games together. He's going to play some that he remembers from his childhood. I will take some requests from the chat, and... you know, I might bring up that 100 greatest Flash games list that I had. Pick from that again if, for whatever reason, the combined efforts of both of us don't... the combined efforts of him and chat and me and anyone else don't exhaust that already. Thursday, Artanelico, Melody of Elemia. Saturday morning, I will be on L-Stream. Saturday night, I will be doing Dune, the 80s version of Dune with Orc War Chief reviews. The one that everybody seems to hate, except for Orc, who claims everyone loves it. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Sunday night, I will be doing more Castlevania Bloodlines for Sega Genesis. And on Monday, I will be doing more Game Gear games beginning with the letter D. And we'll be beginning with Daffy Duck in Hollywood. Woo! I'm in Hollywood! Alright. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Thank you especially to my members, Arus218 and LCX, and thank you to everyone else. Thank you Cerulean, Jeremiah Thomas, Nicholas W, Prime 1, Renee W, Kat, Sir Jacob, Slim Nim, The True and Honest Karumi, Verducci Man, Nintendo Volts, Wolfpack 1, Zombie 1, Katsu Sanya, and Crimes for Kibble. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro free. Freddy Freak of interpretations, keeping the nation doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member. Watching movies on LD Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, round requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!